How's it going, everybody? I hit the wrong button. Sorry about that hiccup. Anyways, how's everyone doing today? Also, coffee cups, yo, I'm glad you're okay. I had no idea there was a hurricane. What's the difference between a hurricane and a tornado? I've always thought a tornado is like a smaller hurricane. Am I even close? What's the difference between a tornado and a hurricane? But yes, I am glad you're okay. I had no idea there was even one going around, so. No? Oh, what is it then? What is a tornado? Is a hurricane made on the water and a tornado's made on the land? Is that the difference? I really can't think of what it would be. I'm gonna say that's my final answer. But yeah, I'm glad there was only like a little bit of damage and like you weren't really like no one saw it or anything. All right, let me figure it out for all of us. All right, different between tornado and hurricane. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. The biggest difference between hurricanes and tornadoes are how big they are and how long they last. Hurricanes are typically hundreds of miles in diameter, with high winds and heavy rains over the region. Hurricanes can last for days or even weeks. Tornadoes usually last no more than a few minutes. Gotcha. So I was kind of right. Tornadoes are baby hurricanes. They're tiny. But it was a hurricane, eh? Damn. It was just heckin' Wimby. I'm glad it was just Wimby. That reminded me of Winnie the Pooh for some reason. I don't know why. Just something he would say. Coco! How's it going? I'm so stoked that you get to be here for this. We should align our schedules better so this happens more often. How are you doing, lovely? No spoilers this time. Hey, I'm sorry if I ever spoiled anything before when you stopped by. I hope I didn't. I'm trying to think of the moments you just stopped by. I don't think there was anything too spoily. Bringing my wind chime in, but Willie Bear was comfy and purring his heart out. Aw, well, yeah, you can't stop that. You can't stop that. You flatter me. Oh, well, you are, Coco. Poor wind chimes, though. I imagine they were quite loud. I would have to bring them in just on a regular basis because the slightest noise would wake me up. So if I hear a chime outside, I will wake up. If it was a hurricane, I would definitely wake up for that. Oh, you can't hear it. So let me switch over so we're listening to the same music. There we go. Now we're in court. Now we're in session. Bum, 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 bum. We should get started, eh? I'm stoked. We last left off by winning over the people of the jury. Yes. Because you missed my leprechaun voice yesterday. Leprechaun voice? Who did you give a leprechaun voice to? Wait, don't tell me. Oh, it was definitely the dude we're representing, wasn't it? Is that who you made the leprechaun? They're after me lucky chariot. They're after me lucky charms. The defendant. I knew it. It wasn't really a wind chime. It was the witch ball. Oh yeah, the one you saw us. You showed us. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. He's a leprechaun. He's short, rich, and short. Okay, so I'm 2/3 a leprechaun. Whew, thank God I'm not rich, man. Otherwise, that'd be another nickname for me. And Irish. At least I'm not Irish. But I do have Irish heritage. Like, my nana's surname is British, but my great-grandma's is O'Leary, which is very Irish. I'm pretty sure they're from Ireland. So, I'm 1/8 a leprechaun then, I guess. Continuing on, shall we? I had to remember what these voices were from a week ago. I rewatched the VOD to get highlights, so I'm pretty sure I remember. This guy's voice is I don't even remember. The other ones I'm pretty sure. If you're actually taller than me and you call yourself short, I will riot. Coco, how tall do you think I am? It's funny. Some people either think I'm really tall or I'm really short. There's like no in between. How tall do you think I am? I only got carried for 4 passengers that night, I swear. But
Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
Oh, centimeters? I don't know centimeters. What is that in feet? Hold on. To feet. 5'4"? Well, I don't do feet. No, that's not your fetish, Coco. You're not in the feet. That's okay. I don't blame you. 5'4". Yeah, I'm 5'5". I'm 5'5.5". So you're very close. How tall are you?
I tell you, I saw McGilden stabbing that man. Everything I said before I stand.
Oh, yes, stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes.
You think so? You think so, dude?
Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
Oh, that pose. The phantom 5th passenger, conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend, never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cosenage. So 5'3", if I remember. I riot! No, Coco, don't riot. I mean, like, I don't know. I like that. I like short people, you know? Like, being short's good, but everyone seems to make fun of me for it. I briefly thought about bringing in my wind chime. Meanwhile, my boss and his husband were woken up in the night by flash flood alerts on his phone, warning him to stay out of the law of low areas and basements, alternating tornado alerts, warning him to shelter in safe areas like basements. So he spent hours awake sitting on his basement stairs, watching for water coming in and listening for the wind to intensify so he could run up or down depending on what. Wow. Meanwhile, you're sitting there going, maybe I should bring my wind chime in. That's hilarious, man. Huh? Oh, Beepo! That's right! His name's Beepo.
Beepo, explain yourself.
Terribly.
Ew, he has eyes. Ew, I don't like that.
Terribly sorry, guildsman, master.
The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
It's cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
A vampire voice? Yes, Coco! Everyone got mad at me for giving vampire voices. I tried to give the guy in the clock tower, I forgot his name, the vampire voice, but no. I gave Van Zeke's Edgeworth's voice, because that has to be Edgeworth's Ascendant. It has to be. You have been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry.
You're a disgrace, Beepo! A disgrace! And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
If I may, sir. I had to pay pendants on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. Pun. I don't know. His eyes go outwards, you know? So I that's the voice I gave him. There's so many people here. I needed to diversify my voice somehow. It's extra color you want a second Wimby. Aw, that's so cute. I love that. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination if you please. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summonation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
Absolutely! Damn straight I am!
Various misgivings. Press.
Hold it!
There's a hair on my microphone.
So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right?
It was possible to make the last run of the day pay. I was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself from passing out. I'll be able to help you out. Oh, yes, please, Coco. I'm so glad. He spent hours curled like a bean in a crooked of my arm. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Pepper always fights me. Just always. But when she does get cuddly, it's so cute. I love it.
I'm getting a chill blains just listening to you.
It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. But you can't. Oh no, are you allergic to cats, Coco? Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny passenger? No.
You're digging... Oh,
What'd I say?
you're digging a deeper hole for yourself there. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night. Then we would have had another suspect.
My dog likes to put her butt in my face whenever we cuddle. Gremlin. Furry gremlin. Oh, that sucks, Coco. I know. My youngest brother has asthma, so we could only get hypoallergenic dogs. But then my sister's cat, for some reason, like, we were really nervous for her bringing it home because he's allergic. He was totally fine with it. The weirdest thing. Like, we all expected him to, like, have mad allergic reactions, but he was totally fine with it. Many friends have said I should just drop his ass. Cats are more important. That's debatable, but yeah, understood. Some cats make less of the protein that causes the allergy. Oh! I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, so Rue makes less proteins. Cool. Whatever that means. Hold it! That's not his voice.
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4?
Well, I said 5 pence too, sir.
And I just told you that I did.
A flat fare of 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified has nothing of the sort. Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead, and buried.
I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place.
Well, he fiddled us. I don't like that. There are Oh yeah, like naked cats, whatever they're called. What are they called? Egyptian cats? You know, the completely naked cats. They're gross, man.
This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume?
Yes, sir. A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. They don't have to be hairless. No, really? Interesting. What's that look for? Is that his normal look? He's asleep. He's dead. Is that his normal look? I think that's his normal look.
Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed.
The naked cats are not hypoallergenic? Really? The protein is actually contained in their saliva? So then, how do people have reactions to their fur? Is it not their fur people get reactions to? How do you get it reacted to their saliva? Good gracious! Really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker was already testified to it.
But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating.
Cats cause allergies more than dogs because cats groom them. Oh, they groom themselves. Ew! And that's how people get allergic to it? I don't like that. As a dog person, I take that as a win. All right.
Hold it! So you saw the defendant, Mr. Gilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him.
That's what I said, isn't it?
He was bothering me before. This was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question.
Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there?
There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as yet, 0 evidence.
Then, what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty.
Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. I wish I could work out what it was.
What do we have in our inventory? Report. It gives a cause of death. 1 stab wound. The picture of him being stabbed. Bloody leather gloves. Inside of nothing. The M, which is actually a W on the knife, I swear to God. And then catalog of people who borrowed money from the defendant at high interest rates. Can I take a look at this? Have I looked at this before? I don't think I've looked at this before. Let's open it up, shall we? What makes a cat hypoallergenic or not is how much of the protein is naturally present in their cat's saliva. So people are more allergic to cats because they can clean themselves. That's so interesting. That's really... I had no idea.
This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry.
Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside?
Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder.
I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside.
Well, let's see what we find.
It's a lot of names.
Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it?
Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they?
And that was the cat corner with our good pal Coffee. Coffee, imagine this was a talk show. I have guests on to talk about different topics. Yo, Coffee, thanks very much for stopping in for our daily cat topics. Next up, we've got Cocoa and 100 interesting remedies you can make with coconuts. After that, Geekster's tips and tricks to be a better Photoshopper. I turned into that guy.
After all, not everyone in this country is well off.
Ah, goodness.
What is it?
Look at this. Do you see the name here?
Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying this very moment.
Oh?
Oh, yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Nah, he borrowed 20 guinea pigs, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information.
Interesting. Bruce Fairplay. Which one is that? How can I look at people? Can I not in this one? Hang on, this is Beepo. This is oh, interesting. Interesting. Here is the dialogue. Wait, here's the dialogue is for losers with Drippy. And in this corner, we now bring you Drippy's speed corner, where he'll make his very important statement on the matter. Thank you, Drippy, so much for that. Tune in next week when he skips the dialogue on how not to burn your toast. I get going and people's eyes glaze over and I'm like, oh no, I've gone too far. I get that way when it comes to like anime. If it's like One Piece or something, I get really into it. I'm like, oh, I've gone too far. They don't care anymore. Anyways.
Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's cool. That's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor, and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip.
I suppose. I might have, yes, but the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I heard the scream from the seat on the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
Then, when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right, yes. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all.
I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment the stabbing did it.
Truth.
Sir? Are you okay?
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment when the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that?
Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed?
No chance. Some days are like that. I don't know. Let's try. No chance?
Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is.
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker. I'll have you know. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as Ballarat Day.
Ballarat Day?
It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you.
Thank you, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
No, I can do that, all right. And I'll tell you just how grim it was.
I like how his voice is significantly changed.
Do you think I'd forgot the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed the man?
Blood-soaked?
Ahem, well,
Perhaps soaked is laying on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight.
Cars with skylights are so cool. They just feel so much more open, you know? I love looking up and having the light come through. Just love it.
Well, that's the skylight reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw. This banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it.
When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruto,
That's when you should have a good look through the court record. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow, we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to bring some new facts to light.
if you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before.
Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information.
Yes, you're right.
Now I need to pay careful attention to here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I already know this. Oh, more tips. Come on. So... What? No. This one. This one. This one. And this one's what I want to press on. Blood-soaked hands. I'm pretty sure they weren't blood-soaked. Yeah, there's only a little bit of blood on them. There's really not a lot.
Objection.
Blood-soaked? Hands? Well, I admit the soaked might be laying in a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh, yes, right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove.
What the hell? Why? Is that cane actually chocolate? Is it a chocolate coin in disguise, or are you a chipmunk?
In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Yarr! But, no, that can't be right.
So you're the liar here, then.
Garr!
That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said, hey, it was both hands.
Garr! Ha ha ha. Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? Garr!
Objection.
Oh? It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection.
No! Mr. Fairplay, categorically stated he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. Why, words should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe.
Gutter snipe?
Understanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case?
Mr. Naruto, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying,
Which we do.
it could turn the tide in this trial completely.
Dum dum dum. I have evidence. I have it.
My lord,
Yes, counsel.
The defense is ready to present some evidence.
By Jove! Are you sure?
Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had reason to lie in his testimony.
Dude. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Da 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 dum.
This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims. Could provide the accused extortion.
The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name. Mr. Bruce Fairplay.
Ha!
Got him.
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
No, well, it's barely worthy of being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guinea pigs. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case?
These documents say that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist.
Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guinea pigs to the defendant.
Ha! Got him. Odar! 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 Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Lord, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim?
Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilded's hands. Both of them. Objection. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. Yarr! So you keep saying.
I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself, as it happens.
Seen what?
The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one.
What? What?
Intriguing. Intriguing. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all our witnesses. This time I would like to know precisely what you did and did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yargs.
Mr. Naruto, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here.
Dum, dum, dum. I still think the murderer is the guy in the stand. Alright, new testimony.
There's blood on both hands of the silent. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually just see anything myself. No, not until I heard the scream.
Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Not necessarily. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly, Narg! There was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood.
Dude, you have a problem, man.
Grr! That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it.
That's really not what testimony is about.
Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. Corroborating. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. No, there was a little slot someone could have hid in. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel.
Yes, my lord.
Okay. There's blood on the hands of the assailants.
No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
Well, I'm aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why?
Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. All right.
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance as well as you know.
But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us some time.
You have a loan for 20 guinea pigs outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Garv!
You had hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty.
Well, Garg. That's not entirely not what I was hoping for, Garg. I just lost a little guinea pig or 10 when I backed a wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was gonna win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend that's a sure thing.
Ha! A little guinea pig or 10.
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend.
I don't like bankers. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. You know what that reminds me of? The scene from Mary Poppins where they're trying to convince the young boy to, like, donate his penny to the bank. And there's a song about doing it or something. I don't remember exactly, but, like, every time that scene came on, I was scared for some reason. I'm like, oh my god, they're scary. They're horrifying. Maybe that's why I'm scared. I don't like bankers today. Proceed to the next witness.
Is that really how it's supposed to work?
I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them.
You definitely saw that too.
Blood on both hands. You never saw Mary Poppins. I wouldn't say it's worth it now. It's really more of like a childhood movie. I would gain nothing from watching it now. I really want to see the second one that came out because I think they're the same actors or something. But yeah, it was okay. It was a very interesting movie.
Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilda's gloves has any signs of blood on it.
That's right.
The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. Gilda sitting there beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
He wasn't wearing these gloves.
Never saw Chitty Chitty Bang Bang either. You know what? That one's... I like that one better, but still the same. Not worth watching again. You would get nothing for it. It's also creepy. They like trap and kidnap the kids to sell them, I think. Like it's dark. Not worth it. Not worth it. Welcome back to ColeHillChills reviews old movies. The claim for these two? Not worth it.
That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly.
It's true that the dark color stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilda's gloved hands.
There wasn't blood on his hands.
This is puzzling indeed.
This must be significant somehow, I'm sure of it.
Reading Nancy Drew. I never read a Nancy Drew book or watched any of the movies if they exist. I don't know if they exist. I saw Chitty Chitty Bang Bang as a theater performance during a school trip, and then a few days later it showed up on Disney Channel. Wait. Is there a musical about Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? And I don't know about it? Why was that not in musical theater history class? Really? Was it a play or was it a musical? That's so intriguing. Also, okay, so the blood wasn't on his hands, so clearly it was on someone else's hands. The actual murderer.
Hold it!
It was a musical! I gotta look that up. Chitty Chitty Bang Bang the musical. That's so interesting.
You didn't see anything.
Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said, sir. Very sorry. Yes, sorry, yes, sorry. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and to say I saw him stab the man. What did you agree, sir?
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir. I saw nothing at all. You didn't have the Disney Channel? There were some really good shows, but like, honestly, cartoons were better, at least for me. I didn't. The Disney stuff was too clean, even for my humor back when I was a kid.
Mr. Beepo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets, no? Oh, please, you didn't even see that?
It was so cold that night. You see, it was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid, sir. Sorry, sir, to say.
It would seem prudent to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights.
Beepo!
Hug!
Jeez. Okay, the fact remains there can't have been. This is the one.
Hold it!
Bob Ross and Reading Rainbow, I can fly way up high, butterfly in the sky. I don't think I ever watched Reading Rainbow. I know of the song, but I don't think I watched it. And Bob Ross, I didn't even really know about him until I was older.
And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh, yes. I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter.
Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh, why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried locking, but no one opened the door.
It was locked.
That's right. It's a public bus service, for pity's sake. And that's not what I call fair play.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't looking down. I was glaring long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin at all, I would have noticed.
Fun fact, about 2 weeks after I moved into this apartment, I accidentally drove past my street because I was thinking too hard about reading Rainbow. That's so funny. What was there to think about? Unequivocal, I would say.
I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight?
They might not have been able to, I think.
Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay.
Chitty chitty bang bang.
You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
By golly, really?
And obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility can't be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here in the flesh. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area of this, on this cross-section plane of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Here. Here, right here.
Both rows of the seats on the roof face in the direction of the travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other, which means
The way they're sitting.
the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here.
Oh!
That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words,
I completely misunderstood the next question that gets asked. Oh no, okay, I'll be sure to pay extra attention to it.
if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it.
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth of ambiguity. This guy's dialogue's gonna kill me, man. I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude.
Can you, Mr. Naruto?
Can I?
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck?
Let me save. Is there any way to look at people? Oh, there are. Okay. That face, though. That face. I also say that, right, Coco? You between moments like that, you gotta save. Look, he has a scar on his face? Also, that has to be Edgeworth's Ascendant. Look at him. Look at his face. 32. That, yeah. Oh my, okay, thank you. Cause like, in Ace Attorney, they made, what's his name? Edgeworth, like 22 or something. It was so young. That makes sense, 32. I have no idea. No idea, coffee cups. These are all the people I have. I'm gonna say I haven't... I have no idea, but here's the thing is I don't want to say that because I feel like then we'll lose and it's our only point right now. So let's say an inkling? An inkling of an idea? A slight idea?
I understand, my lord. The defense will have to put forward a name.
Uh-oh. You're a fool. The response was a desperate attempt by a man who was no notion of his own limitations. A toast to hard lessons not yet learnt. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat.
This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor.
Oh, vampires definitely do ballet. Are you kidding? They've gotta be.
On that night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was...
Oh, I have to name the name? Oh, we messed up. I should have said I had no idea. Unless... it's... Unless it was Magnus? I can see everybody doing the same route I did. Wait, cause they said they saw someone with completely blooded hands, and then afterwards, they said Magnus had like no blood on his hands. So maybe it was someone else sitting in that seat? And Magnus was actually in the other one? And then they just switched seats afterwards? Coco, is this the same mistake you made? Should I avoid doing this? Because it couldn't be any three of these. It couldn't be. They were all up top. This person was the one killed, obviously. So it wasn't him. I have no reason to believe his male strong heart. Let me try it. I saved, so we'll go back if I'm wrong.
The
passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witness on the roof a deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded.
Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. Did I get it right? Did I do it right?
Objection!
My brain was like, oh, they want me to name... Dude. Holy sh... He is tearing up the court now. Okay, yeah, so I was on the right track. Okay, good. Okay, good. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do not forgive discourtesy. Do forgive for discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks! People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say?
Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to that fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Objection!
But that premise may be wrong.
What? He's saying he's racist, yeah.
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can be reconciled in any way. It can't be reconciled in any way.
What inconsistency, counsel?
The defendant's gloves, my lord. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claim that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
Objection. So...
The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance.
yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection!
And who was this third party?
Obviously, the true culprit.
Extraordinary! Ooh, I'm getting excited, guys. Ordar! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
The defendant's postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes.
I don't know where that came from.
The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though.
Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly, hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir.
And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. Fertz?
I'm afraid I don't remember.
And you call yourself a hatter? A mad hatter!
The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
How can you be sure?
Because if there had been, the accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to dispose the fact. Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled.
Ah!
I mean, there was that seat that opened up and had room underneath.
He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it.
Mr. Benedict Cucumber! Yo, Clem! Welcome. How was work? C is for all of us, and that's good enough for me. Wait, what? Odar! There is clearly a simple solution to this problem. Everything is chaos. Everything is hell when you work in a job. Everything is chaos. Now I'll be logging off. There you go, Clem. Clip that, and that'll be your theme song when you finish work. Cookie starts to see what? Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will have already made up a full statement to the police.
But if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely...
Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. I'm sorry. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion?
My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not?
Well, we need his testimony, I think. Let's save and ask for it. Hey! Save. Wait, did you actually clip it? Everything is chaos. Amazing. Doesn't matter how you spell, badly you spell Benadryl Cucumber's name, Cummerbun's name. Everyone knows who you mean. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand.
In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury. What were their names? What were their voices?
Yes, I need a little time to consider this.
If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out of here, I say.
It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony.
Run something he's doing. Get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh, yes, that would be lovely.
Yes! The only person who said no.
The jury says the man must be heard.
For 3 and 4? Amazing. Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bayleaf! Bring him out!
We're so in sync, Kyoko. Now, maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear.
Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? I don't remember his voice.
To be sure I have, my lord.
Maybe? There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Yeah, Willy Wonka.
But God, no. 'Tis not in my nature to hide anything at all.
Just answer the questions, please.
The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell yous all, or keep me mouth shut?
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
The fine fella representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage, on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
Is it? It's true.
Aye, and 'twas me who helped meet the little urchin get away after it all happened.
You... What?
Dude, why would you not tell us this? Bruh. No. Magnus McGilded. The convenient excuse can't save you now.
I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see.
Oh, it was a child. A child? What?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom, just like myself.
I swear to God, if it's the goose lady, we're gonna throw fists.
I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
Is holding his neck ransom. And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
Aye, well, the wee ting just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness statement to be disregarded by the court.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
Did someone just... Someone trying to get away! Cough, get him! No, it's no use! Cough, cough! I can't see anything through all the smoke!
What is going on?
Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face.
Bayleaf, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bayleaf, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Damn, guys, this game has such a good budget.
We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid the scenes of chaos,
everything is chaos.
Oh my God, Glem, is this what your work looks like? Just smoke and people running around frantically.
as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended.
To be conned. That's how I imagine it would be if we didn't work from home. Oh man, I hope you never have to find out what it's like. Save, please and thank you. It's the return of the Bayleaf? Oh. Bayleaf! I love that. That's a good Pokemon. I love Bayleaf. I haven't used one before, though. Chikorita is just so cute.
What on earth is happening there?
Mr. Naruto, I managed to find out what happened.
Miss Usato!
I didn't know there were Pokemon in Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, of course, of course.
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that released smoke.
And the child had it?
A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. Thus, my last name, Naruto!
Speaking of Naruto, for those of you who have seen it, I'm like 40 episodes away from beating it, from beating Naruto, from finishing Naruto. What the hell? I thought I understood the convoluted history in the anime, and then they drop a bomb in it and going, oh no, everything you knew is wrong. This is what happens. And it's, I won't spoil anything for anyone, but like, oh my god. It makes sense, but also it doesn't. It's so weird. Anyone else always choose a grass type starter? No, I honestly always mix it up. I don't choose based on the type. I choose which one I like best. The only game that I really struggle to pick a Pokemon is Kanto. Between Bulbasaur and Squirtle, I can't choose between them. Both of them, I love them so much. Recently, I think I've been leaning more towards Squirtle, but Bulbasaur is just so freaking cute, man. The grass type best? Yeah, grass is a solid choice. The grass starters I had were Bulbasaur, because I played Kanto multiple times. Trico, the snake guy from Black and White. I forget his name. Oh, I also had a Dedusai, the owl. I used to enjoy playing Sceptile, but Blaziken has my heart. Blaziken, oh, see, I don't know. The whole one region just like doesn't do it for me. Oh, see, the Diamond and Pearl one, that's the one I know for sure, because Chimchar was my first Pokemon. He is my boy. He is my man. I still have my Chimchar. My Infernape now. Love that boy to bits.
They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
What was your guys' first Pokemon? That's what I want to know. What was your first starter Pokemon?
But, who would have done something like that? Pikachu?
Oh, did you play Yellow first, Clem? Oh my god, I love that. Did you really play Yellow? I read the comics of Yellow, and I gotta say, I think you really match that character. If you ever read the manga of Pokemon Yellow, that does not surprise me. Yeah, you're almost the same person. Torchic, that's why Blaziken's special in your heart. I see.
And the police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Flee the courtroom? Why?
Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear.
A young girl? Then, could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilda was just talking about?
My thoughts exactly.
So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilda, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here.
I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the girl.
Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself?
There's another matter that's troubling me.
What's that?
The 20 pence.
Oh,
According to the coachman, Mr. Beepo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly.
If you guys were a Pokemon gym leader, what type would be your gym? I know Coco's. I know she'd be a dark type gym. Because of her love for dark type Pokemon. But what about the rest of you guys?
but now it seems there were, in fact, 5 passengers.
Which means the figures don't seem to add up again.
Her! She's right. That is strange.
Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. I mean, Bayleaf. Dark have a special place. I love the lore behind Dark, because like it's not a proper translation into English. It means like evil or like you know what I mean. And fairy also isn't actually like a fairy tale. It's supposed to be like good or like heroic or something like that. Ghost probably. I always love the ghost gyms. They're my favorite to go against because they're just so haunting. Like it's creepy. You're going into like a haunted house. Coffee cups. I'm sorry, dude. The trial will commence in 5 minutes, but Bailey, Bay.
Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go straight away. Well, whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial.
Me, myself, and I think I'd be electric type gym.
We'll know soon enough, Mrs. Sato.
Yes! Damn, Coco, you finished this whole trial? That's crazy. She looks like a newsie.
There's a young girl next to me.
Is it the goose girl? Is the L-shaped Tetris piece? Good one. Good one, dude.
There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before.
Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks. My lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army. Good gracious, the army! What in the devil's name? It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now she occupies a stand. Your name, girl? Unana, well, what's your name? Unana. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced this pandemonium here in my courtroom? What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior?
Ahem, if I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded.
I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that this wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. 'Tis all tied up with the events of that night, so 'tis.
Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Do you think there's an actual orchestra in the courtroom? I don't know why I just pictured it, but the way he slammed the hammer and it cut off mid-song, I like to think like maybe, I don't know, behind him or like off in the corner, there's a full orchestra playing these songs, and it gets intense. Like the orchestra is like, it's getting intense, go, 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 go. But whenever the hammer hits, it goes, cut. And they just wait until it picks up and then go, and then they bring it back in slowly again. I really think that's canon now. There's a traveling orchestra that goes around in the court scenes, and like that's why people come up to them. They don't really care about the performance themselves. Like they're there for like the music and the whole atmosphere. Like it's a show for them, you know? They have to buy tickets to go to the court hearings.
Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything.
Ready? One. And da, 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 and 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. That's why the prosecutor is dressed that way. Yeah, it's like an opera. They're actually performing. They gotta get dressed up for it, man. I love that so much.
On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and properly nodded off. Then, begorra, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me with a fair start. Though, 'twas a fellow collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up on the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Was it suicide then? Did the girl kill him? I remained somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct? Which makes sense why there's blood in his glove, because if he sat him up, like that's how it would get there.
'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Are you ready, counsel?
Yes, my lord. Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start.
From the beginning. Okay. So we did take the back seat.
And when you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either.
You were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye. And that's why I took the back seat as I did. 'Tis the most comfortable, so it is.
Could you explain exactly what you mean? Oh, whoa.
Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
Clem, I was just about to comment on that face too and how it's my least favorite. He looks so stupid. Can that please be an emote now?
By all means, 'tis how I already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable, and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well.
It has to, right? I totally agree.
Begarth.
Whoops. No, I want to hear it.
Oh. Oh.
Hold it!
A loud thud, you say? And a scream?
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise.
So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor having been stabbed?
Well, now, you remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me up, and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor.
You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream.
Oh, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Oh, the Mr. First?
Oh, not above me, no, my lord. 'Twas from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me, my eyes.
Okay.
Hold it!
You sat him up. The victim, you mean?
That I did, on the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor, now would you?
What is this accent I'm making?
'Tis common courtesy, so it is.
I find that a little hard to believe.
Ara! Ara! Lord Van Zeeks. Now why would that be?
You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in the carriage. any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is.
Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
The business of lending men money to at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is as thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in tangle of trouble. Hi, are you suggesting you are just gonna leave the man there? Heavens alive, no. I was always intending to report to it, so I was. Only, I had a mind to find out why and where, who's first. The whys and where who's? Right you are, there were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling.
I'm suddenly a million tired. Oh, I'm so sorry, Coffee Cups, man. Man, you've been tired a lot recently, dude. Join the club. I have not slept well. Not at all. So I feel you, dude. I am all the tireds.
That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yes. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thought of the victim collapsing.
Yes, Clem. Thank you so much. That's so perfect.
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim.
Did you just tell Coffee Cups to join the club? Yes, the Tired Club. Why? What's wrong with that?
So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that?
Oh, I thought you meant drinking coffee club. Oh, because you lifted your mug. Oh. No. I just lifted it as like a cheers to join the sleepy club. No, my bad.
What do you mean by that? Well, now, 'tis a queer ting. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Good gracious. Yeah, no worries, Clem. Get that coffee. Join the coffee club.
Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I had been sitting, I found there was a chubby hole there for storage.
Oh, I thought he was calling the girl a chubby hole. I was like, what?
Mr. Naruto, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was summited as evidence.
We already did that, though. I found it. You're right. You're right, Clem. You founded the coffee club.
This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. And that's when I found her.
Yes, as we found. I'm VIP of the coffee club.
You say she was hiding herself.
Co-president?
Aye, that's right. 'Twas hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball when our eyes met well.
VP, not VIP? Oh, vice president. Got you. I follow. Yes.
Me heart nearly started beating in my chest.
Acceptable.
Ugh, you're really overreacting this. Still than all, I pulled her out from under deer and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. The seat opposite? That's right. Just next to the dead gentleman there.
You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir.
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time.
Presumably that screamer is Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats.
Right you are again, I would, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with a knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witness did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight.
Oh my god, she's a Pokemon trainer. That's why she's not talking. She's red from Pokemon. She doesn't talk. She just sits there with her hat down. The dialogue comes up, the 3 dots, dot, 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 dot. She's red. She is red incarnate. It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course, with the scream from the gentleman over us, the driver released something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? She's red.
Her name is Gina Lestrade. Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, reveling people of their purses. What's commonly called a pickpocket.
What?
This girl here, a petty thief. Well, yeah, by the looks of the way she's dressed. I'm pretty sure that's what they're going for. Ordor! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you'll answer the question. Did she just shoot the judge? How dare you? What is the meaning of this? She's a ghost. She's a ninja. She's actually a ninja. Ah! The girl, she's gone.
Open your eyes.
Oh.
I'm over here.
Good gracious, how?
What was the point in that little sidestep?
I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little diaper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on. That's what's in your ears, ain't it?
No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the... Can you not?
Look, knives are all for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is the...
Oh, I just had the accent.
All I need for what I do is these fingers. I'm a professional, all right? Maybe not in your eyes, but I pride in what I do.
I'm so sorry for the bad accent, guys.
Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs.
Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags.
It has... Isn't that the same markings as Sherlock Holmes? Did she steal it from him? It's meant to be really strong British accent. I know, I'm trying. I just can't. You never had the accent. I thought I had it for a split second.
I'm British. British, gov. Oh, this. This was in a bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best.
Arg! Do not wave that thing in my direction again! So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question.
'Tis all right, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Cockney. All right, yeah.
A great end of an hour Dramatish.
It's just like the Irishman said. It's just like the Irishman's.
How do you do a British accent? Oh my god.
Cockney, it's just like the Irishman said.
The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we'll now hear your testimony if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question.
All right, if I have to.
If I have to. It's also adding a girl's voice on top of it. Oh, this is so hard.
So I snuck inside the carriage before they looked up the horses, just like always.
Dick Van Dyke did a better Cockney. I'm sorry to disappoint, Coffee Cups.
But it was right. But it was right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya.
No, that's Irish.
I'll tell ya. You can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out me skin, I did. Oh, and the scream just came. Came out. It's because of that. This sweller found me. He did help me get away, mind.
Yes, he let you go.
Just give her a Canadian accent. It's okay. No. I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGill. Honestly, yes, Coco, that might help me.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
How?
As I'm sure I said before, sir.
Like a really, really strong Canadian. Like, hey, going out for a rip, are we, bud? Going out for a rip? Oh yeah, bud. I was out here on the hockey rink last night, bud. All A's and a boots.
All A's in the boots. Hey, all A's in the boots.
Okay, I'll try it. Oh, no, for the Canadian one. My bad.
I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I was. I was sat that night.
And the chubby hole of which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. Yes. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Aye, but of course, the real ass was stuck in there. Because I had parked myself on the seat for that duration.
Oh!
So, you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman.
My lord! This
This is a fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Yay! We're winning the trial. We're doing the thing good. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Ha-ha! We're winning! We're doing the wins! We're getting it good. Ooh, that fire, though. And Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual, and they're leaning to a verdict of not guilty. We did it.
Mr. Naruto, well, it must mean.
It must mean what?
That we're victorious.
We've won? Are you sure?
Objection.
Ah, here we go.
Oh! Well then, there's a boot for you.
If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offend, pray do forgive the discourtesy. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices.
Oh?
Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day.
Emotion?
The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Right, though, Coffee Cups? This got really interesting. The guy's flexible, man. Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by the officers of the police. Ballet, he is a ballerina. He is a dancer. Obviously, the interior of this chubby hole, as the witness put it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. Chubby hole? Is that not what it's called? Is it wait, is it a cubby? Then why is there an H? Why is there an H if it's a cubby? No, it's a chubby. It's a chubby hole, right? God damn it.
What?
There is no H. Yeah, there is. Oh. I swear I thought there was an H. Cubby hold. Understood. How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. Don't Google chubby hole. No! I don't even want to know. I don't. I'm not going to ask. God. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend,
Me?
when the carriage is submitted as evidence, doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the under-seat compartment to be?
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy.
Yes, that's what a cubby hole is. That's what we've... Yeah.
Sorry? Go ahead. Tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Zeeks.
Well, Council, do you have something to say on this matter?
How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in the omnibus?
I don't know. Can I quickly look at it? I don't remember from last week what was inside. It's empty. Was it empty when we looked, though? Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on it. There was stuff in there, wasn't there? It wasn't completely empty. It wasn't empty. There were bags in it or something.
I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause for as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes.
It had the stuff, the handle, but now the handle's gone. Only that side had a cubby. The other side didn't have a cubby. I remember that. Are you sure, Council?
Ada, be whist. What are you saying now? You daft dog. I thought you were on my side here.
But there were stuff in there. Or something close to it. Okay, Coco, thank you. It'll hopefully it'll help me. What game are you playing? You're tasked to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position?
As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state the facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible.
Interesting. Interesting.
'Tis not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest there, lad.
His ascot is an upside down fleur de lis. A what?
Now then, a fella's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable. No, the court must consider the facts. That their cubby hole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here?
I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think.
That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage.
I got trigger happy and accidentally sucked it. I didn't look. Oh no, when I did look, no! That sucks, Coco.
The guild's rules state that
The guild's rules say that the omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. People isn't that irresponsible.
Wait. Coco, did you send it? In chat? Why can't I see it? Do I have something set so I'm blocking them? I don't think so. Do you mind Discording it to me instead, Coco? For some reason, I can't see it on my Twitch. Should I VIP? No, I thought I let that happen. I thought links were allowed. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, perfect. Thank you, Coco. That's such a good accent. I wish I could do that. It's so good. It seems so obvious. And when I try, it just turns out mumbling. Okay, I'm going to try to encapsulate that and try my best to do that. Coco, you should just voice her for me.
So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. People isn't that irresponsible.
Links are blocked. Oh, okay, thank you, Clem. I guess it is VIP that needs to send links. Well, then how come bots can send links? Because they always come in here and be like, click this link to like get 1,000 followers or something, right? Don't they? Oh, they don't. Oh. Okay. Then again, non-British people seem to think my current accent is British because they're not. Okay, that's fair. Or, oh, it's not a link. Okay, I got you. Okay, my bad, Coco. It's okay, Coco. I would have asked you to send me on Discord anyways, because I wouldn't have been able to open it on this computer. But it's okay, Coco. Don't worry, Coco. You'll get VIP one day. I believe in you.
That money-lending fleecer and the pick purse are lying.
Uh-oh.
Ah! I can't believe I was nearly taken in. Nah, stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. What? Oh no! It's a trick! Of course it's a trick.
33 away? Oh, that's so close, Coco. You got this. I believe in you. Quite so. I must concur here. Everyone? No. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems.
Damn. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is a matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please.
Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem.
So why are there now no longer things in the bag? I guess maybe when she hit the smoke screen, they took all the bags out or something? But there were definitely bags in there. Because I remember the dialogue being like, oh, someone could fit in there if the bags weren't in there or something. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked it up to horses, just like always. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya. You can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Oh, I'm supposed to be pressing on these. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Coco. They use her sleight of hands. I don't know why she would, though.
So,
You were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run.
Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit?
I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense.
Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief. Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. For paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself hidden under the seat. Nice and easy, right?
But your hiding place is a storage compartment, full of equipment for the coach, no?
Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. And no one ever seems to bother much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived on the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out as I could idle under the seat. That's all I can tell ya.
I'm butchering the accent. I'm trying so hard, man. It seems you've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
Hold it!
A waste of time. Why is that?
Well, most nights I'm on me own, in the guard permit, at least some of the time.
I beg your pardon. Did you say God permit?
Oh yeah. That's what my kind call it. You say the omnibus, I suppose.
Oh my god.
The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while.
And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away.
If Geekster was here listening to this, he'd be shaking right now.
That's it. Only that night. This cuff was sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck.
Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin?
Yeah. Right, mister.
To be sure. I was shocked as anyone.
You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you?
No.
So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then.
I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there.
Hold it!
So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all.
Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle.
I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher.
I mean, I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see. So most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head.
And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion up to speak out. I see.
Truth is, I ain't too happy in a small dark places. Feels so much like being thrown in the clink. But it's the only place to idle in them carriages, so it's Hobson's choice.
Why doesn't she stick to picking people's pockets and open, then? I'd say there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor.
So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I had to just stick it out under there. Nothing else for it.
Oh, the clink is jail. Interesting. Thank you, coffee cups. Excuse me.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang,
Salud.
do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor?
Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump.
Good health. Good health all around. Thank you, guys.
And he let out a scream involuntarily.
That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me head get lighter all of a sudden.
Presumably, when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes.
Oh, he does have a scar on his face. Or not. It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at the crucial moment?
Yeah, I saw it.
She saw it? How?
I pushed up the cushion and had a quick blood butchers while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke who had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGillicuddy's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking.
Okay. Last one.
And when Mr. McGillicuddy discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place.
I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all.
Next to the victim, Mr. Mason.
Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit, and he ended up falling out onto me. Ugh, how awful. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog.
Both her hands were covered in blood. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGillicuddy for a while. Is that correct?
He asked me some stuff. He wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed.
Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck. One would presume.
Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the odds were drawn up, smartish, and this, Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent.
And for one brief, shiny moment, yes.
It's clear that they are still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want.
Yes, I think you're right. And I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I can't just quite put my finger on it.
Ugh, what is it then? No, we've been through everything. So we have to present something? Okay, let's go through our evidence, shall we? Okay, single stab wound. Picture of him being stabbed. That seems right. Blood on the gloves. Oops. Probably from sitting him up. Then she didn't say anything about the knife. Maybe something in the carriage? Let's go inside. There's blood on the floor and on the seat. Mm-hmm. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on it. Where's all the stuff go, then? Could she have hidden it somewhere else? Nothing wrong there. Blood soaked in the seat. Doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Okay. Blood. This blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Zieks has made no mention of it. Okay. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? I don't know. Why do you? I don't know. I don't see anything else wrong with it. Oh my god! Guys! It's called the Phoenix Wright Omnibus! Aww, look at that little Easter egg! I love that! It's so cute! I didn't see that before! I want to know what else they put on this. Doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay. So I guess I had the carriage before they put up to the horses. Waste of time, got nothing to show for me troubles that night. You couldn't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch black in there. Pepper's doing great. She's lovely. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. I nearly jump out of my skin. The scream just came out. Heard a loud bang. Right, that's fine. It's fine. I joked that Phoenix was secretly the true killer because the M on the weapon would be a W for right. Aww. Bella's also doing great. She's having a great time chasing squirrels, man. It's her favorite pastime. She loves it. It's because of that the swell found me. He did. I don't know what else to show for it. I think Rue's doing fine. Last time I checked, at least. Man, I really don't know. Wait, what's her name? No, I want to know what her name is. How can I check? What's her name? Gina. Does her name have an M or a W in it? I don't. Was it? People. Lestrid. Never mind. Ah, bummer. I heart Rue. I know we got a Rue fan club. But Pepper's the OG. She is our mascot. Okay, let me quickly press on them again. Maybe I missed something. I was ordering the cabin. Okay. Wait. Didn't he say he heard a bang and then a scream and then a bang? No, what did he hear first? Nope, can't tell. Huh, I moved all that stuff out so I could be idle under the seat. That's all I can tell you. Okay. The second one. This is a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles at night. But would he put his things? Here's what I'm thinking. If he was the first one on, wouldn't he put his things maybe under the seat? No? Like, so confusing. It's pitch black in there. Push it up with your head. Right. You can't because he's on top of you. Most of the time people sit opposite. That's what I'm thinking. But like I don't know what to present that conflicts with what she said. Everything pretty much lines up. So I'm just going through the dialogue again to see if there's anything.
Well, no.
Well, that didn't happen the first time. Are you for real, dude? We found what we're supposed to do. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestred's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking of something to yourself. No. 'Twas nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass, is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad, shut up in the dark. It was terrifying, so it was. I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now.
Of course you are, Ryan. He spent how long in a wardrobe?
I don't know about me yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Miss Lestred! Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps?
I like this song.
Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Bejabbers! There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scrump. What a pity. If only Miss Lestred had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Yes! What should we make of that last statement of hers?
It's profound. Okay. New layout. New layout on my head. Here's what happened. It was an accident. The guy who's dead was going to try to murder the guy who's asleep, but there was a bump. I guess maybe the carriage hit it, or like maybe he fell. He fell onto his knife, which is why he was ended up on the floor and there was blood everywhere. And that was the thump they heard that made him wake up. And because she didn't hear anything before the thump, that means that thump had to have been landing on the knife. I think we found it out, guys. I think we figured it out.
My lord! I believe that statement just made the witness is profoundly important.
Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing.
Yes, which is profoundly the important part. I'm almost sure of it.
I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern Mind Council. Nevertheless, Miss Gina Lestrade, will you supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please?
What? Supplement? What are you on about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me.
That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move.
Also, hitting him with paintballs and whipping him is also a good move. All I could hear was a snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hit yourself.
Not exactly, no.
Sorry?
Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushions up and have butchers to see what was what. But then, when I saw this swell getting on, I got him down so he didn't notice me.
And Mr. McGill did sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct?
Yeah. Would you Adam and Eve it? Eh? What a mug.
Adam and Eve it?
But then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out there as soon as I heard and leave it, see.
I was so sad to hear you don't mention anything that happens on Stranger Family. I totally imagine you go to dinner and tell everyone that was crazy story about the time I was swell keeping when I was sleepwalking when I was 6. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Cufficus, man. My streaming is my thing. I like to keep it personal. I don't really share it with my family, no. Don't worry. If you got your secrets are safe here. What happens on stream stays on stream.
But would you, eh? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. So I just had say put and listened to him driving his pigs to market. Snarling like an old dog he was.
Are there any conclusions we could draw from that, I wonder?
Save. Oh, it was a great story, Coffee Cups. But not mine to share. It's yours to share. It makes sense. It doesn't add up. Let's try it doesn't add up.
Miss Lestrade, what you've just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts.
Huh?
At odds? Or are you sure, man?
Absolutely.
Why did the judge say man? That was so weird. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared.
So Von Zeeks realized it too.
Counsel! I must insist that you bolster your claim of evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least.
Yes, my lord.
I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court.
According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilden snoring. But think, Ryan, think! There's something else she should have heard.
Show a piece of evidence. Show a person. Forget it. Show. I'm gonna save real quick. In the second one. Don't want to overwrite it. For legal purposes, I thought, Glenn, a bot just told you couldn't say something. For legal purposes, we remind all viewers that streams are public and VODs are posted on our YouTube channel, so we cannot guarantee your secrets are safe. For more information, visit ColeHillChills.com/privacy. I love that. Yes, our VODs are public. Your secrets are safe with us. However, anyone does have access to those secrets. I want to show a piece of evidence, I think.
On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the following piece of evidence.
The murder. I think.
Take that!
It would seem phantoms are at work again. This time, in my Nipponese friend's ears. I concur! No sound is apparent to me at all.
Oh, damn it.
The sound of your death throes.
Garg, no! He's right, that was loud.
Well then, council.
Damn it.
I don't know. I'm gonna click evidence again. The sound very clearly explained by the following piece of evidence. Oh, the knife? I feel like she would have heard it. Maybe being stabbed? The thing is, I don't know if I can present the entire carriage. I'm gonna try the knife, and then if not, I'll try the carriage after.
Take that!
Nope. I don't know what they want. I'll try the carriage this time, Glenn. Maybe you's right. Maybe you's right. I don't know how else to say the thud he heard. Okay, you can stop slapping your face like a freaking wet fish. Carriage? No. Bugger. Let's load it again. Well, I know. That's what I'm trying to show. I'm trying to show like they heard a thud, but I can't show what it is. I showed the picture of the guy dying. Maybe I can show by a person?
Take that!
So the picture of him didn't work, but showing him works? Come on, man. A thrice-fired mason.
Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus.
Sorry for anyone who got motion sickness from that objection. Odor! Every time he says that, I imagine, like, they're bringing him, like, hors d'oeuvre. What are they called? Hors d'oeuvres? Like, just, like, steel trays lifted up. It's like, oh, You're Ardars, sir. He has to munch. He has the nibbles the entire time. Oh, well, technicalities, Coco. They knew what I was going for.
Miss Lestrid, allow me to confirm something.
Hors d'oeuvres. Yes, that's how you pronounce it. Thank you, Coco.
You claimed earlier that you were the first person on the board of the omnibus. Is that correct?
Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I?
And the next person on the board of the omnibus was Mr. McGilden.
That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least, not in plain sight.
How it's spelled? I think that looks right to me.
So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time.
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get in. I got on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion.
Hors d'oeuvres with an unnecessary H. All those bloody H's. They always get me.
He is on for sure.
And, from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door open or closing at all?
Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, wasn't it? Waiting for this swell to leave.
In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage?
Oh.
We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrid's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the fact.
That is a zoom up of his face. Did they drop him in through the skylight then? Yes. And this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lord Van Zeeks!
Yes. He knew all too well. He knew all right, that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrid's statement.
It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend.
What are you talking about?
What does learned friend mean? Like, what is it? He keeps calling me learned. Does that mean, like, because I learned to speak English? You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have been aborted? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that, the granny. Uh-oh. No! No, Granny, no! No! You were educated. Oh. So I guess that's what he's referring to then?
Narg! She didn't even say anything!
I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
Neither can I.
Mr. Foreman!
I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Oh, no, no. Oh, no.
Arg! Mr. Naruto, that's 5 jury members leaning towards the guilty.
Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. I know, right? Earlier he even threw it against the lamp. Yes, very refreshing.
Arg! Grr! What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Eastern Amadan?
No, don't lick your knife again. Stop it. Stop it.
This is carnage. It's perfect. Jury number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruto, the way this is going... I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone that Mr. McGill is innocent, the judge will rule and we'll have lost.
I have very much wanted to believe the words of one London's most respected gentleman, but those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. No, no.
Hold it!
How is he going to dance after drinking so heavily? I can confirm it's possible. One time for a musical I was in, I was sick. And I bought some cough medicine before I went on stage. I didn't have a spoon on me to measure. So I kind of just eyeballed it. I kind of just took a sip, thinking, yeah, that's about a spoonful. I got drunk off of cough medicine. Right before going on stage for a giant dance number. Like, it was huge. Pirouettes, jumps, the whole shabam. Guys, I almost fell off the bloody stage, but I did it! I pulled through! He was drunk, but this is a family-friendly stream, and he can't say that. Wait, what? Oh, no, I was actually sick. Otherwise, there was no way I would have taken medicine. Trippy man! How's it going, dude? You came in the right time. This blade is coated with the most lethal poison in the world. One tiny cut and you're dead, Licks blade. Right? Medicine. No, Clem. It was actually medicine. I was not drinking alcohol before. I can't even bring alcohol onto the stage in school. This was a school performance. Also, I even at that time, I didn't like alcohol. But, like, I was freaking out because I was like, oh, no. Like, if I didn't even know you could get drunk off of cough syrup before. I had no idea. So I was like, oh, God. Like, am I dying? What's happening? And they were like, and some dude was like, oh, dude, like, no. Like, my buddies used to buy cough medicine off the cabinet because it was cheaper than the alcohol to get drunk. And I was like, are you serious? Like, he's like, yeah, man, like, you're drunk off of cough syrup. And, like, that's a bad drunk, too. Like, it's not good. I was like, no! And, of course, it was the day the director was also there watching. Just a bad time. Anyways,
Yes, the witness's last statement seems to reveal a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is, in fact, the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case.
what are you saying?
Counsel!
I'm sorry, sir? Whatever do you mean?
Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? Through the skylight, through the window, to the wall.
There's only one way to explain the victim came to be inside the carriage.
He was already in there. There was another entrance. He was put there after he died? Let me save the game. He was put there after he died. Well, that's also the same as... I want to say there's another entrance. Maybe? I'm gonna say there's another entrance.
If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection.
I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The other has only windows. Fixed windows, which cannot possibly be open and short. There is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection.
Nope, there is one. The skylight. Ooh, he slammed it like Kazuma. Dude, the sword's possessing us. We're becoming haunted by Kazuma.
But there could be. There's only one possibility you haven't considered.
Oh, really?
Yes! One other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin.
All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location of the court.
Boop.
Take that.
The answer is obvious. It can only been through the skylight.
I say, the skylight. Dum, dum, dum.
Objection.
Your ludicrous proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
Objection.
The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection.
so you claim. But do you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory? The blood on the floor?
Both Mr. McGilden and Miss Lestridge said they, same in their testimonies, they each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor.
Yes, which has already been explained. As a sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with the dagger.
Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from his seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise that the witness described? A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact.
Good gracious.
Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection.
We got it. We so got it. You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible.
How could you be so sure?
Because if the victim had fallen through the skylight, as you say, the passengers on the roof would have seen it happen. And yet, not one person mentioned of such events in their testimony.
Well, yes, that's true, but
That was a very long bow.
might humble fella make a wee comment here. Mr. McGilded. To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified before said nothing of the victim falling through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but aye, 'tis a case of them being unable to say. What? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury? Oh my goodness, surely not. Those two chaps on the roof.
Typing intensifies.
You mean the ones who stuck the knife in the man were...
Huh?
Haha. Them? I expected him, but Mr. First...
What exactly are you insinuating here? You blitherer.
Okay, dude. Okay. Yurata, he said. Yurata, what are you insinuating? Okay. Hold on, no, I need to get a picture of him. Yeah, there we go. I think he's trying to box.
This is a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to you to give a blinker in a minute.
Stop it! He'll give you a good shot in a minute, he said, and so will I.
Mr. Fairplay.
You're electrically accusing me, a city gentleman and a well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scoundrel. It's arg. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too. How about you, you rotten scoundrel? Wow. Wow. Hors d'oeuvres, some more hors d'oeuvres for everybody. This is not the time, witnesses. I will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once.
But this is beyond reason, my lord. Arg, it's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know. My lord, if I may comment. Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses. My learned friend has seen fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof.
Accused? I never intended to.
It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimidated their criminal guilt. In our British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation.
I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought. What are you wasting time for? Get him to testify. Huh?
I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid my eyes on the fellow. We have to see matters through now, no way or another.
If there's a filth and rubbish in our minds, amidst, we must dispose of it at once. Oh my god, we're actually hearing the people in the audience.
What's happening, Mr. Maruto? The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy.
Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
Yeah, my lord.
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony in reference to the indictment brought by the defense.
Yes, my lord.
I didn't come here for this.
There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing
through. Come on, rhyme it at least.
Forward. There's nothing else to do. I have to push through.
You could have rhymed that, dude.
We're the only two people on that roof deck. Dead or alive, I can swear to that.
If anything that had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
Stop doing that, please. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't possibly open it. Okay, dude. just calmly stops. Like, why? Why does he keep doing?
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
There's blood on the floor. I must say that listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. How either witness could have performed any malvoyant act on this open rooftop deck without the other noticing forthwith.
That's right, you see.
But innocent, I tell you.
Although logically, of course, the argument falls down into if the two of you were in collusion with one another.
What?
Hey,
According to investigations by Scotland Yard, the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Ah, well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the sticking rich. Something doesn't feel right here. The trial is going in our favor, really. So why do I feel so uneasy?
The counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, if you please.
Oh, yes, my lord.
Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya. Only two people up on roof deck. I mean, there was the rider.
So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not, Dickon.
no question about it, he said. Not at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I've ever seen them both.
Oh,
I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here.
oh, did you now? Is this true, Mr. McGilded?
Dare me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside, almost immediately.
That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in.
Let me stop you there, fella, and ask, do you have any evidence at all? At all?
Yarr.
'Tis all about evidence in courts these days, so it is. You do well to remember that.
I saw you with my own eyes.
This is going so well.
Okay.
Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark, perhaps too dark to see clearly.
Is this some kind of a lark?
Is it some kind of a joke, he said. Is it what this is? Or perhaps one of the others of you fella sleep briefly.
Are you a fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you.
I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold. If you did manage it, your eyes would freeze shut, and you'd never open them again.
That's extreme. It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because this man locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked. No, I'm dreadfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all. That's a lie. I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. Now. It was a cold night, so it was. People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It's hardly surprising. Seeing things.
I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point.
Now, you! Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about. This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
Okay. In any case, you must know the first thing about the victim. Really? You're both in the book, though.
So, you've never met Mr. Thrice Fried Mason before?
Oh, Loom, no! Not once, never. He'd never met the man before, he said. Never.
And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either.
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest, sir.
No, I imagine not.
You say, how many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the
Well, no.
Oh.
neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentleman.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Mr. McGilded,
Yes, counsel. What can I be doing for you?
did the witness last statement give you pause for thought somehow?
Not the remote connection. Is that right now, I wonder? What are you insinuating now? Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It has been too long, so it has. Nay. If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, 'tis not? Your repayment date? Guy, I beg your pardon. Hee. Sorry. You borrowed 20 guinea pigs from me, sir. Yeah, that's an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion. Well, now, is it a touch of berogatory, is it? There's such a berogatory that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another. Narg! Ding, ding. 10 young Mr. First. Remember me, sir? What do you want from me, sir? You'd be making hats for a living now, do you not? That there top hat sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
Is this shake weight? Oh my god, yeah! Did this hat just do a flip?
Oh, well, I'm still an apprentice, you understand? I'm running to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? Well, 'tis a very distinguishable design, so it is.
Oh! Oh, I hope it was your Twitch and not mine. Sorry about that, Glenn.
Many customers like it, I tell you. They like a distinctive touch. Customers, such as Thrice Fried Mason. There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence. Afar, my lord.
Oh, like the entire website died. Oh, damn. Okay, then. Oh, yes. This, you mean.
I can't help thinking that the poor fella's hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say? Oh! That's one of my hats.
Why would you say that?
Aye, that it is. So it seemed the brickmaster was a customer of yours. The sort of customer, I'd wager, you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods. Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not, sir. Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellas here haven't the remotest connection to the victim, you see.
Dude, okay.
I rest me case. Yeah, little weasel, arg.
He's better at this than I am.
Seriously.
Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been through his research, hasn't he?
The girl's hat looks like a dead Ninja Turtle.
No, Raphael, no! What did they do to you?
That's so good. I didn't notice that.
Please,
Hat Hunter.
don't let me little interruption hold up the proceedings.
Okay. That didn't really do anything for us, so did it?
Are you quite certain about that? The skylight was shut the entire time. I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute. He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Take a look for yourself. Go on. You see, it's shut fast now. Just like it was on the night. So it is, of course. A fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all. What? Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand. There! Now you hold on there a minute, sir. The size of the thing means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we? Let's stop butting our cane, shall we?
Oh my god, thank you, Geekster. I have no idea why I just called Ryan Geekster. Not a clue. Well, I guess they're similar somehow. I don't. Geekster's Ryan now. I guess I've just like said, "Oh, thank you, Geekster," or a lot or something. I don't know. Geeky's still here in spirit. Rest his soul, man. Rest Geekster's poor soul.
I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind. Loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happened.
What? This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First.
Oh, I just meant to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But, just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible.
Jesus.
Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as a rogue, I did.
Okay. Are you expecting me to sentence you?
Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside that cabin of shame.
Oh, I just missed someone talking. I saw the exclamation point. I skipped it.
The skylight isn't open, you say? So, that proves it. We couldn't have kicked the victim down into the cabin below. I tell you, neither of us could. Like I said, these details are a little nuggets at best. It's the mother lode we should be looking for.
Sorry, guys. I have to do that one again. No. Back. This one. Press.
Hold it!
Skip. I can see an opening thing right there. Like, obviously you can open it from the outside. I know, right? Coffee cups. Thank you, Glenn. The emotes of Ryan and Geekster put together. Clear as day. Can't you see they're the same, man? Can't you see the resemblance? There it is. Pursue.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade! It opened.
Oh, got him, boys.
Huh? The skylight. That is what we're talking about, right?
No, not the gun. Not the gun again. Not the gun again. No, I swear that Sherlock Holmes gun too.
How them skylights open dead easy? More easily than you can load that weapon. That's a lie, I tell you. Otherwise, when I broke wind, I... You can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh! Look, a few weeks ago, I was up on the rooftops deck of one of them drags.
Yeah. Did you? She shot. I swear she stole that from Sherlock Holmes, but it shoots gas, and like that's how she escaped from the courtroom. Geekster! I mean Ryan, how's it going, man? Dude, I don't know why I called Ryan Geekster. But yeah, when we first found out she was in the carriage, she shot a smoke grenade and tried to escape, and that's how we knew she was in this room. And she said that she stole that gun from someone, and it clearly has the markings and the colors of Sherlock Holmes, so putting one and one together, you know. Geekster, man, how are you doing? How was your first week of school, man? Did you survive it? Was it okay? Was it bearable?
And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out me ears.
Miss Lestre, this is not the forum to being eluguizing on your subject of criminal activities.
Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last Brooks purse, he got to wise me. All four of them surrounded me, so couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used a skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through.
What?
Yeah, the catch for them skylight is on the top side. That's why you can't open them for the cabin.
Oh, right, Coffee Cuss Man? Cole, I chose to watch you to escape my studies. Now you ask me how school was. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry, man. I take it back. We don't have to talk about school whatsoever, man. Not one little bit. No, just you have studies on Saturday? On the first Saturday of school? That's so sad. I have new science teacher finally. Is that a good thing? Maybe, perhaps? I'm taller than most of my friends who call me little. Geekster, you did get that glow up, you son of a gun. It wasn't a glow up, though. It was a grow up. You got taller. You're probably taller than me now. You're not allowed to be tall. I know, right, Glenn? To me, he has to be smaller than me. I can't. I'm not okay with him being taller than me. No more creepy USA teacher? Oh, heck yeah. Okay, terrific. Goodbye. Goodbye, sir. Back to the States you go.
Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open it from the cabin.
The skylight opened from the roof deck.
Bayleaf! Climb up onto the rooftop of the omnibus at once and verify the witness's claims. I'm scared to ask what about drama? Yeah, what about drama, Geekster? It opens.
Oh, my hut!
It's not that big of a change, just I'm more above their forehead now. Hey, that's still something, Geekster, man. That's still something, dude.
See?
Hey. I'm so glad you asked. Oh my god, give the deets, Geekster. Odor! So it appears that this street girl's statement is quite true.
I don't believe it. The skylight opened, and from the roof deck.
My drama teacher has a slave? An assistant? It's scary? What? Like she has an assistant teacher then? Is that what you mean? She has a slave. Stop.
Mr. Naruto! This could be the clue we've been looking for.
Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. So, the skylight opens. Perhaps I should investigate for myself. If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
We have it. It opens. And there's blood on the floor. What other proof do we need? Can I? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna be risky. I'm just gonna present it because like we have the proof we need. She was a new teacher assisting, and she literally does everything for her, opening the door like some bellboy, and he's super quiet. We talk over him. I feel so bad because my drama teacher bosses him without even saying anything. Oh, God. That's horrifying. She pointed at some sheet she needed to be handed out to us, and he was full on henchman. Bruh! That's horrifying! Dude, that's so scary. Like, if you're an assistant teacher, you have to, like... that's so messed up, Geekster Man. And it's in a high school? Yo, Carlo, my dude! How's it going, man? I feel like on one day, she'll just snap, and then he'll freaking run and get her tea. And then she'll complain like, no, you... Buffoon, 1 snap for coffee, 2 snaps for tea. We've been over this. I got the Boomerang Fu game because it's on sale. Oh, right, Trippy? Dude, the game is so much fun. It's so fun to play. If you ever get the chance to play with 4 people, it is utter chaos, dude. And, like, the combinations of moves you can use together are so cool. What's up tonight? Yo, not much, man. Not much. Not much at all. We're solving murders. Everything is chaos. Oh, wait. What were the lyrics I made up? Everything is chaos. Everything is hell when you're working a job. Everything is chaos. And so now I'm logging off. Oh, yeah, Coco. Isn't it fun? I freaking love that game. It's so fun. What should I eat for dinner tonight? Pasta, Carlo. Pasta. The obvious answer. Or pizza. Or pizza. That works too. Spaghetti! Yes, coffee cups. Thank you. Apart from that, I missed last stream, huh? Yeah, so sorry, Geekster Man. We missed you, man. We missed you. I'm probably gonna make pasta tonight as well. Gotta get my spaghetti, my rotini. How do we pronounce it? The swirly ones, the swirly pastas. Yeah, I always have tomato sauce with salt and pepper, obviously. What was I doing? Oh, I think I'm presenting the bus.
Objection.
Let's just consider the implication of that statement for a moment, shall we?
No, it's not. It's not fusilli. I swear it's with an R, like rotini pasta. Oh no, I messed up. Nope. Gonna go back. Rotisserie. I don't know what it was called. Actually, it's fine. We only made one mistake. Protein powder, protein pasta made from chickpeas? I love chickpeas. That must taste so good. Yo, I'm writing that down, man. I'm gonna look that up. That sounds so freaking delicious. Chickpea pasta. I have pasta that's like it's green. It's mostly made out of vegetables, and I love it. But chickpea pasta, that sounds awesome, man. Silicone was waste. Those guys, no. I've taken a long break from the gym, sad to say. I was for a long time still going to the gym, but then it just got too expensive. Got really expensive. Then I got really into calisthenics again. I love like doing like all the push-ups and pull-ups and everything, but as of right now, I don't have a pull-up bar, and I have nowhere anywhere in my house to do pull-ups. So I don't want to train without, I don't want to unbalance my body, like doing push-ups but not pull-ups. So I'm taking a break until I have the right equipment and the right space to use it. But it's been a nice break. I go for runs, though.
Proof. That's right. I demand to hear it.
We came here to say that what we saw, I tell you, not for this.
But you call us both shishers. Brand us as criminals.
You call us liars, that's what he means. And accuse us of doing it.
As it stands at the
Oops. That's the wrong voice.
as it stands at the moment. Ah,
There's no hot evidence.
What was his voice? Oh my god.
There's no hot evidence that incriminates yourselves now, is there? I believe we're in much the same position as one another here.
Something like that. You were like, "Aw, Carlo, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, man. You made my day." Oh, I love running. One of my goals is to run a marathon. I'm up to 6 kilometers, about 6 kilometers. I'm trying to get to 10. It's hard. What is this blueberry? Oh, this is the guy we're defending, Geekster. Guys, take a shot every time Cole says, "Man." Stop. No, I say it a lot, okay? A screenshot, Glenn? He's eating it. He's actually a chipmunk in disguise, I think.
if I don't crack this case soon, he'll crack his teeth.
I wonder if these two men really were involved in some way.
I couldn't say. I mean, I don't really know anything about them, do I? Although, by the same token, I don't really know anything about Mr. McGilded either. It's so hard to know what to believe here.
I think we should try to remember that it's evidence alone that can truly determine the outcome of trial.
Evidence.
Yeah, I know, we need evidence. Yeah, I know. You guys in Canada have grades and not years, right? Yes. Except for college. Okay, so in middle school, you have grades like 1 to 8. In high school, you have 9 to 12, sometimes 13. And then in college, you have years. You have your first year of college, second year, third year, fourth year, however long it takes you to graduate. Yeah, I think it's very similar to the U.S. coffee cups. I was in 5th grade for this story. What? Why? Why were you in 5th grade? Yo, Carlo, have you ever heard of Splitgate? You should play it, man. I recently got it, and it's fun. It's really fun. It's free. It's like Halo meets Portal. Look it up. And it's cross-platform. Definitely look it up, man. What's 5th grade? 3 years before high school. If that makes sense. I don't know how old you would be because I was homeschooled until high school, so I can't base it off of age. Okay, what can I do here? We're the only 2 people up on that roof deck. If anything happened where we were sitting, don't you think one of the other of us would have noticed? In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. Well, we already proved that wrong. We proved so much of this wrong. The sky was shut the entire time and tell you we couldn't possibly open it. We already proved that wrong as well. I'm very lost because we've already proved everything. Maybe from here I can check the court record? At least let me finish typing what happened when I was in 5th grade. Oh, I didn't know you were typing still, Geekster. High school is like the last 3 years of school. It's a different school altogether. So it's high school is the last 4 years of school. Yeah, and it's just like different curriculum, different everything. Year 6, Clem, if you do years. Primary school, secondary school. Secondary school is considered college. I guess high school and middle school would be considered primary school? Question mark? Welcome back, Drippy Man. When I become president of the world, the school system will be the same everywhere. Yes, please. And daylight saving times. Please just scrap that. Grades are 1 through 12. Yes. Secondary school for me is the last 6 years. Oh. I'm confused now. I am just as confused. Can I analyze this now?
So the skylight was fastened shut before. But now that the catch has been undone, we should be able to open it.
And we open it. Okay. Can I analyze it again?
You can certainly see inside the carriage through this opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us.
Now, maybe if we go inside? I don't know. Nursery to year 6 is primary. Year 7 to 12 is secondary school? Oh, so then is college post-secondary school? Oh, that's confusing. Yo, there's blood. There's blood on the roof. Oh my god.
Yes, it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruto. Why someone like me? Ah! What is it? Look, just here. Look at this. That's, without question, it's ketchup. Why would there be a blood stain there? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Ha ha ha. There we go. That's what we needed. College is after secondary school. Okay.
Someone speaks my language.
I'm glad you guys got it sorted out. I was no help in that whatsoever. The Netherlands also have a different naming system, but why does it have to be so different everywhere you go? Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Oh. We know that's false. There's the proof.
Objection.
Ha! Got him. Okay, Geek, your story now. Now that we know what 5th grade is, now we can hear the story.
On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach. And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin. Those are the facts. And they're irrefutable proof. Remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
You have group in place of year grade? So group 1? Group 2? Oh, I don't like that. That's even more confusing.
What? That's utterly humbug. Harg, you can't possibly have any evidence. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof. Here in this courtroom. Did his outfit change? It looks different for some reason. Funny story, I went through 3 different secondary school systems when I was... Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that. They kept changing it. That's even worse, man. You could... Telling someone what grade or whatever you're in would be nothing.
My lord, I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here,
Where exactly the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? Yes, yes, yes. It's the ketchup stain. This one right here. Got it! Wait, was I British for a second? Why? I'm Japanese. By Jupiter! Is that blood? We gotcha.
This bloodstain proves 2 things. Firstly, when the incident occurred.
Got it! Like, that was British, but he's from Japan. Why does he have a British accent?
The skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening.
Oh my!
And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin at the time, in the cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
So now he's British. Yep. Does that mean I should do the Sonic? I mean the Ryan voice for British accents? Is that even possible? Am I about to unlock a new power? Is it time for me to level up? No, it doesn't. No. It deletes the messages from chat. That didn't happen.
Yeah. No. No.
Odor!
Hold it.
But, I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other mother can't deny. One of the things in with a pretty waist and
I forget the rest of the lyrics.
but the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin.
He doesn't gush blood. He's not a gusher.
Had only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that would be very convenient. And let's keep in mind that the skylight caught
Here? Oh, guys, it's been so long since that's happened. That's such a bummer. Bro, now I'm gonna have to download the both of them and edit them together. My poor laptop. Hi guys, I'm back. I don't know what it cut out, but all that happened was this guy was like,
Hold it!
like, we can clear see it. Like, we can see clear as day, fellow proof guys, that they're quite guilty. That's basically all that happened. I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
I believe we can. Yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they?
Oh my god, it's Geekster's story. Wait, what happened? My stream died for a second, Geekster, that's all. I did this jog for whatever charity my school was in Africa. It was from the capital city's airport all the way to some sports center, which was 2 to 3 hours away. Damn, man. At least I had music and my friends, though. Go, Geekster, that's way too far to run as a kid. Oh my god. Wait, what is this clip, Coffee Cups? Thanks, man.
I won't tolerate any of the girls' carriages being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful park couldn't have done such a thing.
The school buses was there if you gave up. That's so funny. Okay, that's good. That's so funny. You could just take the bus if you give up. I love that.
On three, then, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
Objection.
Oh. No, dude. Let the stream end. A chilling performance, Mr. McGilded.
Now, what would you be referring to there, Lord Van Zeeks?
A blood stain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void.
What? Why?
Yeah, no worries, man. You didn't have to do it, but in my case, good boy school perfect, yes. Oh, I know that feeling, Geekster. That was me in high school, man. I had to do yeah, if they said jump, I asked how high, man. It sucked. For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection.
What?
What? What are you talking about? It's there for all to see. It's clearly blood.
Objection.
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. so I can state with absolute surety. No such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. Every year here, there's a pilgrimage from my city and a lot of other cities to a church that's 50 kilometers away from where I am. It takes 10 hours to get there walking. No thanks. Bruh, why? That's so long. Welcome back, Drippy. And it's funny that the footage on the news of the people giving up halfway. I don't blame them. 10 hours? No. Like, what's Emo Edgeworth waffling about? Emo Edgeworth? That's so true. Like, Edgeworth is in and of himself edgy, you know? But for him to be an emo version of already an edgy person, this is super Edgeworth. Being carried in ambulances? Why? Because God. Great reason.
But
Or are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session,
what?
this is ballet edgy.
What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yeah, Carlo. We said the same thing. It looks just like Willy Wonka. It has to be. Because most people don't prepare in advance for walking for 10 hours. Really? Dude, I prepare if I'm going out to the grocery store. Like, what? How would you not prepare for 10 hours? That's insane, man. That's absolutely insane.
But I'm Magnus McGilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life. I don't take kindly to the slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Mr. McGilded, I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature. Apparently, Coffee, because, man, yeah. You go from doing no exercise ever to trying to walk 50K. Dude, I exercise frequently, and I can't run 10K. How are these people gonna walk 50? Bruh. Thus the ambulances everywhere. That's so funny, man. 10 hours is a whole flight from here to a country in Europe. Right? And they don't prepare for a 10-hour walk. I've been on a 10-hour flight to the UK before. Maybe it was like 8 hours. That's a long time, man. If I had to be walking that long? Nah, no way, Jose. You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty. And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt the facts.
Adapt the facts? What does that even mean?
Ugh, the wine. When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible. Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses. I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient stories, sir. I have a feeling that we're actually gonna lose. I think we're gonna lose this. I think we're actually representing a bad guy. The worst part is that it's in October, and I can be like 30 degrees. Oh! That's also so weird to think about October being hot, because here it's usually starting to get cold. That's obviously blood. He's pouring into his glass. Oh, right, because he's a vampire. You're right, Coco, you're right. Tut, he pets him.
Tut, Lord Van Zeeks. This will not do, not to be sure. Will it now, Consul? Huh? Oh, no! I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood in the skylight didn't exist, we say. But, if you will cast your minds back, is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time? How could anyone possibly put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing? The world and his wife seeing. Okay, so I think he's paying that girl to alter the scene of the crime. That's what I'm assuming. I'm hyperventilating just thinking about it. Okay, so no, it's okay, man. It's okay. Deep breaths. You never have to walk 50 kilometers ever, dude. You're fine. You're fine. I shouldn't say Jesus Christ in this topic. Isn't that right now, Council? Not only because I'm not religious, but I'm also not an idiot, right? Even if you were religious, man, like 50K? That's crazy.
The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that the court has been in session.
My learned friend. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words. How close, Coco, how close are we? How close do you think we are to finishing it, Coco? Because you've beaten it.
As you wish. Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during this trial? If you're asking me, I think
it could have been possible. It could have absolutely been possible. Because when she smoked the room, they could have absolutely tampered with it.
As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here.
It's almost 1 a.m. for you? Oh my god, Coco, that's it. Go to sleep. You're fine. You've stayed with me long enough, and I appreciate it. You may now sleep, Coco. Please. 1 a.m., please do go to sleep. The pray and come back button buses, I would assume.
I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests. However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility.
Oh! Good gracious! Explain yourself, counsel! Coco do uptime. Yes, it wouldn't matter because stream died earlier. So it wouldn't tell you the exact time. Yes, there is. It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intention of running from this deceit. Deceit?
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly. The recess that we were forced to take. As a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness, currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade.
God, I'm sorry, but I ain't doing that shit again. Bus is back. Yeah, there really hasn't been much of a Maya number 2 in this game. You're right, Coffee Cups. Flashback.
The courtroom is filled with smoke, and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos.
No, not a 5-hour stream. Not a 5-hour stream. No. It's 6:42. I started at 3. It's been almost 4 hours. It's been 3 hours and 42 minutes. Don't worry, guys. It will not be another 5-hour stream.
In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all chaos.
Did he just do a full circle? Hold the phone. Did he just spin around?
It could have been possible to seal the inside of the omnibus.
Clipper? There's a lot of people in that picture.
Are you wise? What are you trying to pull? You rotten, feckless gouger.
A feckless gouger?
Feckless gouger?
You're supposed to be defending me. 'Tis a wicked plot. 'Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies, such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. I'll do this though. I'll watch from the comfort of bed and see whether or not I'm awake when you finish. Oh, Coco, just go to sleep. Please, don't stay up for me. You need your rest. Coco wakes up and there's no one here. I'll be here. Looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the rainbow. Oh my god, because he's a leprechaun. I get it. That's good, Geekster. I'm so used to you screenshotting things that the clip was unusual. I wanted to go back and see if he does a full spin. When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items. Secondly, we had the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight. As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims.
That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and skylight were shut.
Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not. Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw it to verify such things.
What do you think? Sorry?
I can stay awake easy, but my sleep schedule is going to cry. No, Coco, for your sleep schedule, please go to sleep. No, I'm not worth it. It's not worth it, Coco. Go to sleep, please. Guys, Coco, if you don't leave, we're banning you. That's it, Coco. You have only a few more minutes, and then you're just going to sleep or we ban you. That's your the only two options. Death threats.
About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus?
I don't know. I guess it wants me to say yes, but I have no idea. I don't remember anything different about it. Let's say we have an inkling, maybe. I've also said this and it didn't work. Yeah, but you have a special exception, Geekster.
My lord! Kumbaya!
Yes, Counsel.
There's one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial.
What?
What in the devil's name are you doing to say now? If you dare to betray me, you little maggot, you'd better be watching your back.
Objection!
Silence, McGilded. Silence, McGilded McDonald. The court awaits the defense's clarification.
We're all children of Jesus. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception.
It's a song on Spotify. It's a church song. I don't know where I've heard it from, but I've heard it before.
What am I supposed to believe here? The Lord.
I shall have to ask to elaborate. I shall have to ask to elaborate, Counsel. Yes, Clem. The vibe. What about the vibe? What vibe? What did I do? Where exactly is this alleged mark that you claim appeared to at some point during the trial? I don't know. I don't remember anything else. That was there. Wait, no, it wasn't. Was it? Oh, the vine? What vine? In my Pathfinder session, our characters held hands in a circle for ritual, and we jokingly said kumbaya. Now our role in Discord is the kumbayas. I love that. Also, I think this is the mark. There's a lot of it. I don't remember it being there before. Coco, I don't... We're really close to the end of the stream. I don't mind telling you. I mean, you telling me. Is this the mark it's talking about? Is this... That scared me. My computer's so loud. Is this the mark that wasn't there before? I don't remember. Welcome to Bible study vibe? Oh my god, she's snorting coke! What was that video, Glenn? It's a different shade of red. Thank you, Coco. I really appreciate that.
Got it!
Got it! Got it! If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed.
Oh my god. Sonic with a British accent? Oh, that is something else. That is a special kind of hell. Stop. Please stop. I'm sorry, Drippy. But if it'll make Coco leave and go to bed, I must continue.
But as far as I recall, this bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the cot room. You're too slow. You're too slow. Got to go fast. Chili dogs.
That's the best thing I've ever said.
Got to go fast. Step it up. Sonic speed.
I've created a monster. What did you guys do to me?
Supersonic style.
I hate it here. I go to bed sooner if Cole stop going and save the British song. Right. Okay. For Coco's sake, I'm sorry. I'll continue. Good lord. Yes, I do believe you're correct, Council. I'm crying. Well said. Whew. Deep breaths, guys. That is not the last time British Sonic comes back. He will make a comeback. Oh god, I'm lightheaded. Although as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very clear, very careless slip of the tongue.
I believe that bloodstain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence.
Oh god.
But if the question is whether the evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake.
There's still the rest of this game and the entire sequel for British Sonic to come back. Oh, you're so right, Coco. You're so right. Maybe I'll make a command. Sonic, for like, I don't know, 6,000 channel points. British Sonic.
this trial is over. Mr. McGilded! I've done everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but 'tis all over now. But you're the defendant. 'Tis over, I tell ye. Huh?
memory, recollection, what people think they saw. 'Tis all a nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is that bloodstain is there, now. Well... And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, the good-for-nothing Reaper of the Barley has failed to present any decisive evidence at all.
That is true.
I'm scandalized, so I am. I'd thought better of Lord Van Zeeks. Well, my lord, kumbaya.
I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in the question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence. Big words. I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue.
Your lordship can't be serious, kumbaya.
Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? The prosecution, my lord, has no further witnesses or evidence to present. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, hashtag kumbaya, I shall proceed my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first.
What formality?
As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilded will be found not guilty.
Yes.
Which should mean we've won.
Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies?
Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. I like how the game takes its turn, but like, didn't Von Zeke say he had a literal report stating that those new bits of evidence weren't there before? Yeah, I thought he did, right?
Yes, my lord.
Yeah, he totally, absolutely did. Oh, I had to choose? Bruh. You can hear cats meowing outside your room. Coco, do you have... I thought you said you didn't have cats. From everything I've heard, I honestly think he is guilty. The other two honestly seemed to have no idea that the window could open. Oh, their house, sorry. My bad, my bad. I'm gonna say could be guilty.
I'm here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence.
What are you saying, man?
Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there is also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent.
Good gracious me! Hors d'oeuvres for everybody. We're gonna be here a long night. This unprecedented behavior counsel. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocence into question. Are you sound of mind?
Oh, 'twas a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer. So it was, a grand decision. What? I must say,
He's flipping that coin. Guys, where did we see that coin before? A, when he flipped it at me, but B, that girl beside him keeps flipping a gold coin between her fingers. If she was as poor as she really is, where did she get that coin from? He definitely paid her to mess with the evidence. That has to be our proof.
I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end of here, but still. Here! Have this for your troubles. Ah! The job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so ye have.
Well, what do you mean?
'Tis just the right, honorable gentleman, so succinctly put it afore. The trial can't go on anymore. I don't get it. Basically, he is guilty. He paid that girl right there to spray the smoke all over the courtroom, go into the omnibus, fake the evidence, and prove that he wasn't guilty. He forged evidence. And it proves that because when she talks, she flips this gold coin through her hand, which means he paid her to do that. Because she's poor. She's a pickpocketer. She wouldn't have that coin otherwise. She had a cat, and they had a cat flap on the door to the garden from the kitchen. Late in the evening, my friend and her mom was chilling in the kitchen when they heard the flap move. They look, and my friend goes, "That is not our cat." And it's just some random cat. Did she get 2 cats? That's awesome. And your closing statement there was, how did you put it? Now, nothing more than formality. First, had a surprise face roll. Oh, I didn't see it. You okay, dude?
Hi, I really don't know what to make of all this. The evidence would seem genuine, or was it fake?
His lordship would be filming. Any sexually rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. Thanks, Shippy. Thanks so much, man.
The Sink and Rich are always guilty of something. You Hayok, mark my words.
I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted the lovely man who gave us a lovely park. Man, we can't seem to find evidence. Our was very territorial, so when the cat ran, they locked the flap. Aw, sad. 10 minutes left? As long as I don't get sidetracked? Okay, full focus. Now, the proceedings have unfolded in this way. Am I compelled to declare a premature end to this trial? Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea. Was he cleaning his sweat or just polishing his scalp? A little of both, Geekster. I thank you kindly, my lord. Kumbaya. That's almost impossible. I know it is, Drippy, but I gotta try anyways. Oh my god, that's actually smart, Glim. I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court.
Objection.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies.
Oh my god, yes, Clem! Okay, email chat so I can focus, guys.
We have no idea about the truth.
Lord Van Zeeks. My lord. The case made by the prosecution was flawed. Plain and simple. Oh, I want Doritos now. It's not working. I'm distracted. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Shh, just pretend. My sincerest apologies, my lord.
Objection.
But wait! When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured.
I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter.
That's so unfair!
The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment.
What?
What? Wait, was he paying them?
Well, Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has. And as for you, my dear fella, I couldn't have asked for a better defense.
Do you mean to tell me this has all been a grand waste of my time?
'Tis the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always, go ahead and try to change the law.
Magnus McGilded.
Good grief! You've more to say to me, have ye?
Genie! You're not too late. You're not too late at all. Just one thing. A warning. This is far from over.
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty? Damn, but, no. I feel dirty. I feel really dirty. I don't like that. I don't like this at all. Oh, I was trying. Yeah, Glenn enabled that so I could focus and get through the rest of the trial so we could end stream.
With the courtroom in the pandemonia for the second time that day, the judge delivered the verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end.
Yeah, bad ending.
With the defendant being found not guilty, a victory for us.
Damn, man. We won? I feel so dirty about that. I'm not gonna sleep tonight, man. Not that it was gonna do anyways.
That certainly was a long trial. Yes it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil, and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Mr. Sato. Thank you for your assistance.
Bad game.
I suppose we should be happy. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection. Aye, that you did. Mr. McGilded! Ah, and the girl is with him too. Well, it seems the stories are true. Oh? What stories? About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty.
I chose to say my client is guilty and started intimidating Dash's teacher from the Incredibles movie. Wait, what? Oh, Bob? Wait, what happens then, Coco? There you go, Geekster Man.
Coincidence? I think not. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say?
Yes, definitely.
I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was.
Oh, you chose to say it was guilty as well. Oh, okay, gotcha, Coco.
And I've you to thank. And I've you to take, I suppose, for having the opportunity to see it.
He said, the man, let me ask my mom if I'm allowed to take a shot. Wait, what? Oh!
No, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything. A shot of water!
Distilled water.
What on earth are you saying, fella? How did they walk out there free man then?
Oh, I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning.
Not this again. Yeah, a straight talking fella, aren't you?
Sparkling grape juice. That sounds delightful, Geekster.
I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. But you're young and headstrong. I says water under the bridge.
Wooly his food up his nose. Oh, I drink distilled water, Geekster, and Glenn doesn't like that at all.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved. There's only one thing that matters to me. No? Aye. They've all seen that I didn't do the odious and obstinate deed. 'Tis grand, is it not? I suppose it is. Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort any wee details.
So it's a Canadian thing. Yeah, maybe it is, not gonna lie.
They'll see it for what it is. They'll get to the truth.
We had jugs and judge of it, and same genie. Now though, now my family has a water distiller, so we don't have to buy jugs anymore. And also, it was really bad to buy jugs because distilled water is so like void of nothing. It absorbs the plastic into it even easier. So good. Just keep in mind. Or just a weirdo thing. Hey, it's both.
I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay. It's not that funny.
That's how I feel. I feel like Ryan just summed up how all of you guys feel watching me. Just, it's not that funny.
So then, as we agreed for a head, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella. No, I couldn't possibly accept that much.
How does it taste? Really crystal clear, Drippy. After having distilled water, now that I drink other water, the other water just doesn't taste good. It's weird. Like at first you can't really tell, but after you've had distilled water for a while, it's so light. It doesn't hurt your throat at all. It's just really pleasant. But if you drink water after that with minerals in it, it feels thick. You can really taste the minerals in it. It's weird. Nerd water, that's so extra. Y'all got milks in bags, now you pour water and bring it back. It was fun, just drink. Listen. We can go on about how I'm weird for over and over again. Fun fact, they serve bags of juice in prisons and have to count every bag when they throw it out so they can't steal them to make ropes with. That is interesting, Genie. Yeah. It removes it. So distilled water is completely void of any minerals in it. Like normal water no. Distilled water tastes thin and clear and light. Normal water tastes thick. Of having distilled water if it makes normal water taste bad. Because it's better for you. It clears out your system. The minerals aren't bad for you, and because it's like negatively charged, it absorbs more stuff to get it out of you. I could do a whole speech on this, guys, but I won't because I know Glenn will yell at me. Right, I have to focus, guys. I have to focus. Stop getting distracted by distilled water.
Well, if you insist. But have this. Still in all, you deserve a reward.
Mr. Magnus McGilded! Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom.
Into the courtroom?
No, Genie, don't yell because Glenn's yelling. No.
What's this, officer? 'Tis sooner than I was led to believe.
I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There was some change to the schedule.
Bailey! Well, I must be making tracks now. 'Tis time for inspection. Sorry? What inspection?
We're still large besties, and I'm not mad. Oh, thank you, Glam. That means a lot to hear that we're still large besties, even though, you know, we have different opinions. Isn't preaching the alkaline? Oh, like some foods are alkaline and some are acidic? Oh, I absolutely believe that, man. I see the change in my body if I eat acidic foods. My body does not deal with foods easily. It hates food. It's not fun. Technically, once the pure distilled water gets poured into a cup or bottle, wouldn't bacteria or minerals get in the water anyways? Yeah, so you have to be really sure to like use like a steel or like a cup that doesn't give off. Like you can't use plastic. You have to make sure you're using glass or like something, and it's really thoroughly washed. But it would still be better for you then. I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it. They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. DM me if you want to know, guys. I asked if I could be present of myself.
They're going to examine it again? Now?
Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. 'Tis a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. 'Twas an absolute pleasure meeting yes.
You don't need the minerals. I'm not getting into it.
I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain. And there he goes, a free man.
I missed all of that.
Oh, I forgot she was here too.
No, please don't shoot at me.
Don't move. Where, as I want to say, get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry?
No, you need minerals, just not the ones found in normal water, like sulfate, okay? Carlo! Do you remember me bringing giant jugs of distilled water back from school or from the grocery store? I can't believe you're still here. Memories. Right, dude? I'm still on it, man. I still only have distilled water when I can. That's so funny. Yeah, I didn't have a water distiller, so I had to carry jugs of distilled water with me. Huh?
Naughty, running off like that.
Uwu girl? I would, though. What is this music? A child?
Naughty, running off like that.
Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now?
I'm taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher.
Oh, so it's Herlock. It's not Herlock Sholmes? Unless Herlock Sholmes knows this girl? Ha! Oh, that's a bazooka.
Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me.
Grr. Excuse me, but who are you?
Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine.
The inventor?
She did the same pose? Oh, I missed it. She has to be then.
Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color. I thought to myself.
Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all?
No, she should have Pearl's voice. I take it back.
I just took my eyes off it for a moment. whilst I was changing onto a different omnibus, and she pinched it.
Wait, maybe no. Maybe she gets the other voice.
Luckily, I fitted it with telegraphic bacon.
The Fix-It girl from MHA. Yes, Geekster. Yeah, totally.
Tello, what's it what? I have no idea what this girl's talking about.
Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? To apologize, of course, silly. To my technician.
What? You mean say sorry? I don't know what to voice her. I don't know.
You must say sorry when you've done something. Surely an adult has told you that before.
She's like pouty. An adult? Humph. I don't listen to no adults.
Come along then. Follow me.
Fine. Have it your way.
Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do it the right thing in the end.
I'm fairly sure that what she wants is not to get shot by that massive gun of yours.
She curtsies. You're right, Drippy. She's absolutely somehow related to Herlock Sholmes.
We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye.
I don't know what to voice. We'll think of a different voice for next stream, okay? I'm not worried. We'll figure it out.
I'm so sorry for all this fuss.
I think I stopped watching in the middle of season 2 or something. Haven't got back. Oh, you totally should, Coco. I love it.
Okay then, we be weaving now then. Nishu, ooh.
She was a lively one.
Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too?
Yes, you're right, but where to?
Oh,
We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the Bay Leaf.
I was really originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings.
But at this late in the hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck.
Don't worry though, I have a plan. If the worst comes to worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night.
Oh my god, no. She is Maya.
Please tell me you're not thinking of a gilded park.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through.
I'm not so sure about that. I think a midwinter London will freeze a young person solid just as easy as an elderly one.
Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable.
Now I'm starting to regret turning my Mr. McGilda down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion.
Why would you turn that money down? Dude, he was clearly guilty. Just take the money from him.
And so, the trial to determine my worthiness of the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London. However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead, just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over.
Oh god, is this the main game now? Are we stuck with Mr. Leprechaun Boy forever? I don't know how I feel about that, man. Oh?
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick! What the? How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating. No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
The judge!
Oh. This can't be.
Who was in there? Who got burned? End. Bruh! Who was in there? Also, did they get out alive? They need distilled water to put out the fire. You guys. Glem's gonna kill me and it's gonna be your fault. I hope you know that. Alright, everyone. That's gonna be it for stream today. I'm so sorry it went so long, but that was fun. I'm really glad you guys stuck around for the whole thing. Wait, we'll judge as they all say there can only be one. Alright, everyone. I hope you have a terrific night, and I hope to see you guys real soon. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye. Don't forget to DM me if you'd like to hear more about distilled water.